Well, Socks is here. We'll just keep her on the screen. She's been a bit naughty at the moment. Alright, let's discuss what we need to do. So, tonight I've realized, well, I didn't realize this tonight, I actually realized this on Sunday. The documentation is not updating. The reason being is due to read the docs changing some of their stuff. I just haven't sort of, kept up with what to do, and now it's not compiling. So yeah, I've got to fix that up. So we'll be reading some read the docs sort of stuff. Hopefully we can get that fixed really shortly. The other thing we want to do is add more unit test coverage for VueJS. We are going to try and push some more and more into that. We also might look at the Django side of things and see what we could potentially do as a sort of quick unit test. Another thing we want to potentially look at is researching Circle CI, and well, we've already implemented Circle CI, but actually implementing the unit tests for the VueJS stuff in Circle CI, so that way we don't need to constantly run it locally and so forth like that. What else did I put down? And we're last but not least looking at automating the deployment procedure, so getting some more automation in there to make sure that our next couple of builds are a lot quicker. So yeah, and less hands-on too. So to discuss that, let's just go to NearBeach, read the docs. If we have a look at our procedures, so a lot of this can actually be done at the Circle CI level. So we'll still need to do the security stuff, push those changes, but the end-to-end tests, the unit tests, and so forth like that can all be done on Circle CI. And when we actually, all of this could be done with GitHub Actions. So all we need to do is push the code back upstream, do a merge into the main branch, and then we set everything off after we do a release. So the merge should automatically run the tests and so forth like that, which would be great. So we get that to do that there, and then we'll be like, all right, make sure that this is all done and so forth like that. So yeah. All right, first things first, let's get the documentation fixed. So we're gonna log in. Socks is, are you gonna go in your bed, sweetie? She's like, no. We're gonna sign in with GitHub. All right, so we've got NearBeach. We know it's failing. We understand. So if we actually go into builds, as you see, it's been failing for a while now, and I just haven't noticed. It passed about 3 months ago. Socks, get away from the iPad. So about 2 months ago, just under 2 months ago, it started failing. The idea was the configuration file required to build documentation is missing from your project. Add a configuration file to your project to make it successfully build. So we've read this document. Just going to zoom in so you guys can actually read. Okay, cool. So your build stopped working and all that kind of stuff, which we understand. If we go to our latest one, which happened on Sunday, so yesterday for me, we encountered a problem. We encountered a problem with a command while building your project. To resolve this error, double check your project configuration and install the dependencies. Installed dependencies are correct and have not changed recently. So we're just going to go through this process to fix this. So straight off the bat, I'm jumping onto here. I'm going to git checkout main. Just going to do a git pull. And sorry, it is actually a bit hot. I'm going to take up the dressing gown. I'm going to go git checkout documentation. I'm just going to do a git pull also for that. I'm just updating everything. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to slightly close this door. because I feel like my computer's going to heat up this room. All right, so what we want to do, whoops, wrong screen, is we've got the documentation. I'm just going to close all tabs. I'm going to minimize everything. We want to open up NearBeach. Now, the new file we should have is read the docs.yaml. All right. So read the docs.yaml, please see, version 2 for details. All right, sweet. So we require set the version of the Python, the tools you might need. All right, that's fine. So we're using Ubuntu 22.04. That's perfectly fine. That's long-term support version, I do believe. Python 3.11, that's rather new. That's fine. Build documentation, doc requirement directory, so Sphinx. So under docs, we've got a config.py file. So I think I've also got to edit this too. Full version including alpha. Ooh, all right. I have not updated this in a while. We are on version 27. Okay, add any files that contain templates. All right, I think the vast majority of this should be perfectly fine. Fingers crossed. All right, sucks. Stop it. All right, you're on camera. I swear to you, she constantly tries knocking things off and so forth like that whenever I'm trying to do this. And whenever I put her back on camera, she's like, "No, I wasn't doing anything. What are you talking about?" Yeah, that's you, Socks. Don't scratch. Oh, all right. So running Sphinx, making output directory done. Warning, HTML static path entry _ static does not exist. All right, so I think this is the error. So HTML theme, Sphinx RTD, sorry, theme. How about making? Okay. Is that all I need to do? So just going into the config, just seeing if. Okay. We've got a make file. Make that. I don't know if this is relevant anymore. That's the problem. We've got the index. Not the same as OP since he did not have the package installed, but maybe it'll useful. It doesn't work. Be sure to use underscores in the config py file as the packages uses normal dashes. In config, it should be alright, not like. Okay, how do I have it? No, I do have all underscored. I'm just wondering where I put all the stuff. All right, we recommend specifying your dependencies to enable reproducible builds. All right, so I think in this sort of case, we've got to do something like this. So docs.requirements. So I'm going to put requirements.text add, and I am going to put in this right. No, wrong one. Going to put in this. Like so. Now. Gonna see getting started, Sphinx. Documentation, Sphinx, quick start. Alright, no, that's all fine. Alright, read the docs local build. Okay. We're going to see how we can build the docs locally. Okay, socks. Socks. Yeah. Trying to bite my cat cord. Alright, so project description. This module is a main building interface to read the docs. It has no explicit dependencies on RTD code itself and can be used outside of RTD. Alright, cool. Let's test your builds. Warning, this code is still under active development and isn't considered stable. Please report bugs back if you're so inclined. Ooh, how... Release history. Warning, this repo is only used as configuration parser for the reader docs org builds and is unsupported for other uses. Alright. Not what I wanted. Let's open up this. I just want to see if I can build these documents locally before constantly pushing git commits and so forth like that. I mean, I could potentially do it and then use a, when merging, squash everything into one. But it's going to be a lot easier if I can test locally and iterate. Once a project has been imported, the build trigger, the read docs executes a set of predefined jobs to build and upload the documentation. This page, yep, all right, cool. Check out system dependencies. Cancel builds and builds repository. All right. 15 minutes of build time. Yeah, and I don't want to hit that 15 minutes or anything like that. There we go. How to test. Read the docs documentation locally. So I'll zoom in for this. All right, pip install Sphinx. Sphinx build a temp my docs. Open up the HTML file. All right. So let's see if that's plausible. Pip install Sphinx. I'm just going to put Sphinx in there. All right, so they're saying Sphinx build. So I'm just going to write in Sphinx build a doc. Yeah, let's go temp my. Actually, let's do this. Just seeing if there's any sort of temporary sort of things I can put in. New folder, temp. Downloads, temp. Oh, alright, no, that's cannot find source directory, docs. Cannot find source directory, NearBeach. Site. Oh. Alright, downloads, temp. So I'm just going to move this out of the way. So what we want, reading Sphinx 7.2, warning HTML path entry static does not exist. Theme error, no theme nade found in missing theme config. All right. Now that's been said, if we go pip install read the docs and then the requirements, stop. Trying to knock the iPad off there. That's all we need. So this could, warning, talk tree contains self-referential that does not have a title, no link. All right. We need to fix all that up too. Yeah, I feel like I've got to fix all these warnings up. Duplicate label index, other indexes. All right, we can fix that up as we go along. Let's fix up this one too, because we might as well start being serious with our documentation and so forth like that. We really need to get people to start using this. Okay, we're happy with that. Configuration file. We're actually happy with this. So we just copied this, and it looks like it fixed the original issue. Thank you, Socks. I'm stepping on my mouse. All right, how to create reproducible builds. Use .read.yaml file configuration file. Use requirements file for the Python dependencies. Pin your transitive dependencies checklist. You have pinned tool version, top level dependencies. Yeah, all right. So in here, yeah, we've got something like this. Yep, all right. Defining the exact versions will make sure things don't break. We're not too worried about that at the moment. We will probably tighten this up in the near future. Once you have pinned your own dependencies, the next thing to worry about are the dependencies of your dependencies. These are called alright, there. Okay, yep. Good. All transitive dependencies are defined, which ensures new package releases will not break your docs. And hey, Sandy Lee, how are you today? Yes, just a little bit earlier today. I'm trying something out. Trying to start at 6:30 and go to about 10:30 and see how that goes. So yeah, how are you, Sandy Lee? Hopefully you're going well. All right. So this file is auto-generated by pip compile with Python 3.10 with the pip compile docs in. Oh, okay. Yep, and then it... Cool, it solidifies everything for me. Okay, cool. So, use the read.yaml config file. Yep, we've done this using the recommended config manage your documentation. Our config file provides you per version settings, and those settings live in your Git repository. Thank you very much. I'm standing today, and I also trimmed up my beard before. So, yeah. This allows you to validate changes using pull requests. Yep, all right, cool. User requirement file version. Yep, we just talked about that. All right, and what we'll do is we'll actually look up those 3 versions. So we'll actually copy this. We'll paste it in here. And we'll go to PYPI. Look up Sphinx. Now they've got 7.2.6, so I'm going to use the same version. I can't see past Sox's head. Seven point 2.6, yep. All right. This theme at the moment. Let's see where this theme is at. 1.3.0. All right, and read the docs Sphinx search. Is 031. All right, sweet. So we just got those in there like that. And then pin your dependencies. We recommend pin tools to help you address this problem. It allows you to specify a requirements in file with top level dependencies and generates the requirements text file with a full set of. All right, so what I'll do is I'll rename this one to requirements in. And then this one will be requirements. Actually, we don't need to create it yet. Okay. Just gonna minimize this like this. We're gonna find pin tools. Okay, pin tools equals pip compile plus pip sync. So path to, yep, and then install the pip tools. So pip tools, all right. So simple pip install pip tools. That's pretty easy. Example, the pip compile command lets you compile a requirement text file from your dependencies specified in either project toml set up in so forth like that, or requirements in. We're going to use requirements in. Run it with pip compile or Python pip compile. All right, cool. I need an example of it running. All right. Pip compile requirements.in. Oh, actually, need to go to the docs. Pip compile requirements in. It's just doing its thing. Oh, sorry. Bit of a yawn. Wow, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Alright, drop that thing. So, it looks like it's done a bunch of stuff, but I don't think it's created that. Oh, no. Yes, it's created this. Yep. Alright, cool. So we're happy with that. So, tools versions, yes. Top level dependencies, yes. 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 Sox is happy. All right. So we're happy with that. We're happy with that. Okay. We just need to rerun this. So if I cd and I just go Sphinx build a docs, and then I've just got downloads temp. Let's run through that. So it builds with a couple of not errors, but warnings. So HTML static path entry underscore static does not exist. So let's Google this. All right, I'm working with Sphinx and I want to set up the HTML static path variable in the config.py library. The default was underscore static. My project setup is docs build source config HTML underscore static. All right. The build directory is created after you build the docs, which is why you get that error. When you make your docs, Sphinx will copy the static directory from your source location as defined by that. All right, cool. Create a new directory, source underscore static, and place the static assets inside of it. Change the value of config to this. All right. Now, I don't know if it wants it to be like this, and then we have a look at the config. All right, let's see if that works. All right. Sphinx build document. Yep. NearBeach 06 misc. One error in index. Directive. One argument required. 0 supplied. Index. All right. Easy done. Let's minimize this. Let's open up this. Let's open up the doc. I don't know why I just minimized it. I had everything open. So mix, index. Oh, okay. This should actually be, let's have a look what we've done over here. Yeah, it should be like this. Okay. Yep, we'll fix up those errors. All right, so index 5 topcree contains reference to non-existing document 0. All right, cool. So Zix. Now they're saying fixtures, fixture object assignment. So if we open up fixtures, this could be a It is, because I'm missing that. Just the folder. That's all. Building everything again. Scrolling all the way up. Non-existent document. Duplicate label. Label index. Other instance. Alright. Let me fix this up. Okay. That's it. So 006 misc, then fixtures, then all that kind of stuff. All right, sweet. Now that that is done, clear. Let's rebuild it. Scroll all the way up. All right. Warning, depreciated label index. Other instances in... All right. Can we do something like misc index? I don't know if that's plausible. All right, that worked. Perfect. Reading sources, yep, that's fine. Looking for out, none found. All right, cool. Let's move into the next couple of ones. All right, cool. For the docs index, so I'm just gonna close all this, close all tabs, and minimize these. So we're going docs index now. Number 68. Talk tree contains reference to 004 basic usage index. Yep. All right, cool. So what we want here is essentially, we're just copying this, we're just pasting it in. We're gonna have basic usage index. So, we won't write down what we need right now, but that should be fine. Now, basic usage index doesn't have a title, no link will be generated. 68, I think a lot of this will be fixed up. Sweet, and now we just got one issue. Undefined label, easy development. So this is NearBeach, index number 24. Have I got that right? Undefined label, easy development. Oh. Alright, we don't actually have that set up. What is this note? Note, if you want to set up a local development environment, please view our ref easy development. Alright, so what we need to do is we just close this, we close this. We minimize this, we minimize this. Local development, going to copy that. Just going to paste it in. And I'm just going to build warning local. Done. All right. So we're happy, everything got built correctly. If we go to the temp files in here, we should be able to have the index. And this is what we want. We've got the misc, we've got the cache busting, fixture standards, fixture object assignment. We've got the procedures, in which case we can deploy NearBeach, which we'll also hopefully edit tonight. We've got our basic usage, which is, we don't have anything there at the moment, but the idea is we'll have create objects and stuff like that. We'll also break down some more information into certain objects. So a good example would be RSCs. They are very custom compared to a lot of different objects, but stuff like projects and tasks, pretty easy. So they're pretty much the same. Requirements are mostly the same, except they've got a sub-object requirement items, and then there's Kanban boards, which are also very separate. So, yeah. We'll have to write up some documentation. We've got first time setup, so we've got to set up a lot of this. So we've got first time setup, first login, complete your profile. I think complete your profile should be at the same level as first time login. So let's go and fix that up. So administration, first time setup, first time login. Let's just do that, bang that out, copy that, paste that in, bang that out. All right, cool. And what we could do is we can just regenerate all of that. It's quite fast locally, regeneration. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna also zoom in. So there you go. First time setup. You got your first login. Complete your profile. We've got create new users. We should also state in here after first time setup, after a little checkbox of what you should do. Socks, what are you doing? Okay. Sweetie, be good. We should actually write in here what you should do afterwards. Follow the instructions for creating new users, assigning permissions and groups to users. So that will be something like this. And then assigning permissions and users, which is just this. All right. It's on a separate sort of page, removing users from system. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's, I see how I've done that. That should be called managing users. So let's fix this up. So I think we want equal signs here. Like so, managing users. And then, oh, this one should be managing groups. And then this one should be managing permissions. Even though technically it's permission sets. All right, we're gonna rebuild. That should fix up our menu. So there you go. Our menu should be now managing users, managing groups, managing permission variables. Then we've got system variables. I don't think we need to have it like that. I think system variables is good enough for that. But first time setup, we do want to actually have the what to do next. Complete your profile. Add set up user infrastructure. All right. Do you go to the gym? Sorry, I just saw your message. Yes, I do try to go to the gym. I also cycle into work, which is about 36 kilometers away. So I try and keep fit. I've been obese for way too long, and it's time for me to actually take action about it. So this year I've been eating healthily and so forth like that. Didn't help that I got up to my heaviest last year at just a bit over 130 kilograms. So I've lost a bit over 20. However, I've just plateaued at the moment, so I need to really push myself a bit more. All right, so set up the user infrastructure. Where's our spell check? Need to infrastructure. I think it's how it's spelt. There we go. All right, cool. This will be a note. Is that how I do notes? No, it's probably not how I do notes. Dot space. All right, cool. And then do I need the two? Yep. Users will need to be connected to both a group and permission set before being able to log in. Best method of setting NearBeach up for new users is to 1. Create the required permission sets. Please see, and then we gotta reference that document. 2, create the required groups. Please see. And 3, finally, create the new users and assign them the correct permission sets and groups. Please see, and then we'll add that in. I'm just having a quick look at how we actually reference this. Where was it? I think it was, here it is. So if I copy this, go down to first time setup, I'm just gonna paste it in. I said paste in. Please see, ref, no, you don't touch that. Sorry, she's going for the raid channel button again. It's not the first time she's pressed it. So we want to see manage permission sets. Now I'm just double checking. It's easier just to copy this. And then we do this, like this. And then what we want to do, please see, and then ref. We do the same thing with groups. We're going to put a full stop there. We're going to put a full stop there. And then we're just going to go ref, manage users. And then I just want to get rid of that. And pretty much all of that. And double check with users. Yep, all right, sweet. Now we're just going to rebuild this. We have an issue, undefined label, manage users. So we're just going to go into here. That is meant to be underscore manage users. All right, everything's built perfectly fine. Sweet. So now we go back here, we go in here, we're just going to reload. So we should be able to set up users will need to be connected to both a group and permission set before being able to log in. Sweet. Best method of setting NearBeach up for new users is to 1, create the required permission set. Please see managing permissions. 2, create the required group. See managing groups. And then finally, create the new users and assign them with the correct permission sets and groups. Please see managing users. Now I am actually going to make a change. I'm just going to do this. All right, cool. It's a quick rebuild. This is why I like it doing this locally, because I can see the results straight away. So set up user infrastructure. Sweet. So first time setup, so forth like that. We can start implementing other information into here, like after setting up users, you might want to do this, do that, and so forth like that. But that is something which I need feedback from users. But like the documentation needs to have this. And then we've got managing users. We've got all this. Managing groups, we've got all this. Managing permission sets, we've got all this and this. All right, I am liking this. All right, local development environment, git download, git repository. Yep. All right. Old installation process. Ugh, I want to hide that as much as possible, but it is useful. Quick install with Docker. Different databases. Use different databases. I think would be better. Use different blob storage. Set up databases would be better, but I'll get some feedback. And then features. All right, project task, and this is what I need to fill out and so forth like that. Because if we fall on to this, we should fall onto the index. This is the index, and then you can go with the features and all that kind of stuff. You got the MISC, the cache busting. You got the fixture standards, which teaches you about all the fixtures. You got the fixtures object assignment, which is slowly being built up. The idea is this is all for the developers who want to actually write unit tests and so forth like that. I think this documentation is ready at the moment. Of course, when I say ready, it's far from ready. However, for what I need done now, I think it's ready. I want to, in the next couple of months, really expand on this thoroughly, and I will be getting other people to give feedback on it. So you'll see me ask a couple of questions on Discord or Twitter or anything like that. So yeah, anyway, let's close all those tabs. Let's git status. All right, we're all happy with that. Git add everything, git commit. Updated the documentation so it compiles correctly. Fixed a few broken links. And what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to bookmark this page. Compile, read the docs locally. All right. Now that should have gone to here. If we click on builds, this shouldn't take too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 22 billion. Jesus. That's a lot of builds. All right. So this is just the boring part. Build complete. All right, I'm happy. View the docs. Yep. All right, sweet. Let's do a pull request. Oh, good news, everyone. NearBeach is now at NearBeach. Just use the Mac things. All right, so yeah, we moved this on the weekend. The idea being is we'll be testing stuff and so forth like that. It looks like it hasn't broken the read the docs, which is great freaking news. So I'm happy with that. There are some other things that I do got to test. So Circle CI is one of them, because I don't know what it's going to affect. So this is the documentation. 2 minutes ago, it looked like it didn't affect this at all. Great news. I am happy with that. All right, documentation. Cool. What we want to do is fixed the issue with documentation not building due to missing YAML file. Fixed the issue with multiple broken links. Fixed the issue with documentation layout. All right. We don't want to delete that branch. We're happy with this. We don't need to run any tests on this particular branch because it's only documentation. And the best thing is, read the docs. Yeah, read the docs. So the NearBeach Docker one is failing. Do we actually have? I keep doing the old robotic head thing. NearBeach Docker. I mean, ill forward. And hello, legendary Cerberus. How are you? I hope you're going well. Welcome, welcome. All right. Literally all I know. I just learned that code. Fair enough. There's also, depending on your language, so you can have name equals Bob, for example. And then you can have print f hello name. And I'll go hello Bob. That's another little one. That would be Python though. But we're doing Python tonight, so yeah. Now the docs, I don't think documentation. I don't think I am doing docs here, which is fine. But yeah, it might be one of those things that I set up in the future. That's intense. I'm learning Python, just started an hour ago. The first bit of the book is hefty and doesn't teach any Python. Okay, fair enough. Is it teaching, what is it teaching exactly? Just because it's been decades since I was in your position where I've just learnt language. Or just learnt how to start coding. Alright, so this one passed. Python Crash Course, 3rd edition. Okay. I haven't read it. Sorry. Yeah, it's been a while since I learnt Python, but I came from C++, so a lot of that knowledge transferred, and that's the good thing about learning programming languages is there's a lot of information that is transferable, and you'll constantly see me accidentally use things which are done in other languages, in the wrong language. So for example, today I had a sort of like an if statement type of situation. So in JavaScript, let's go with the name store. Stuff name equals Bob. All right, we've got our name Bob. If name equals Bob, console log hi Bob. All right. So in this sort of case, I'm just pointing out the 3 equal signs. So 3 equal signs is a JavaScript sort of thing. So if we actually do something like that, it just means that, oh no, Bob with a capital B does not equal the Bob with a lowercase b. So forth that. So a lot of the times you'll see these in JavaScript, these 3 equal signs. I was doing C# today, and I started including the 3 equal signs. Don't most languages use double? Yes. So most languages use double. You can actually use double in JavaScript with no problem whatsoever. And I think if we do the lowercase b, still undefined. And so forth like that. In this sort of case, when you're dealing with strings like this and you don't care to lowercase and you don't care about whether something's capital or not, you're always lowercase or uppercase. So yeah, it's just using just bad practice, like playing EA games. I'm not sure if it's bad practice. A lot of like deep source will be like, oh, you've got to use triples and all that kind of stuff because of reasons. I've never really sat down and really read why, but Free Code Camp does actually have a good article on it. How is equals different from equals equals equals? So yeah, it's strict versus loose equality explained. So yeah. But I am tending to fall on the 3 equals. I have been doing that and finding some bugs in NearBeach, in which case then I've got to pass, like for example, change my variables to an int and so forth like that. I was learning PHP and found out that PHP users don't use the closing. Yes. Don't know why. I don't know why. I think after one particular version, they just dropped it. But yeah, I've come across that too. I like putting it in. I'm fussy like that. It's a personal weird preference. Alright, so we've updated the documentation. Sweet. Excuse me, I've just got a whiteboard over here. I am just crossing something off that we've done. Okay. I was told why, but I was about 5 chapters too early in the book to actually understand their explanation. Fair enough. Yeah, there's a lot of things in programming languages that they're like, oh, you do it this way. I'm like, all right, sweet, I'll just do it that way. And I've never really learnt why. So, for example, the 3 equals in JavaScript. Yeah, it's just me. All right, let's go to main. Let's check it out. Now, we've also got to check out something else. So if we go git checkout development 0.30.28, I think we're up to. I'm just going to pull everything in. Is that VS Code? No, this is PyCharm. Oops. Sorry, switch. I use Mac for work and Linux for streaming, and I constantly get the shortcuts confused. I really should just spend time on Ubuntu and just be like, can I just have the Mac shortcuts and deal with that? So I'm using PyCharm. I'm using Linux at the moment, but I use Mac for work because that's the laptop they gave me. So, full disclosure, I actually have a free copy of this through their open source special offers. So if not for profit, where's our open source thing? Oh yeah, so non-commercial, NearBeach's non-commercial open source projects can qualify for a free license to all JetBrains tools if they meet and support the support program requirements. So I only actually have it installed on my personal laptop, which I do NearBeach on. and my main computer, which also I do NearBeach on. I'm currently streaming on. So yeah. Otherwise, for work, I've used Visual Studio Code and Visual Studio because we're doing quite a lot of Umbraco sort of stuff. So I need the Visual Studios. So yeah, I'm not overly fussed what IDE I use. I use VS Code, which I'm currently having problems with. Sorry you're having problems with it. But yeah, otherwise I do use Visual Studio Code. Alright, I'm happy with the documentation. I'm going to close all of this. We'll come back to the Circle CI because that's the next thing I want to do. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. That was just the merged pull request. That should all be fine. I'm going to keep that open though. We're on the right documentation, so I just want to open up our tests, our unit tests. We're fine with our E2E tests at the moment. The end-to-end tests only just grab screenshots and make sure the page loads perfectly fine with no console errors. I'm trying to figure out how to get it to show me my program's output without also showing me all the Windows PowerShell garbage. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually used Windows. I actually don't have it installed on this computer, and today I was like waiting for something to compile and I was like, I really should just get things installed on this computer. It'd be so much faster. I'm not sure, sorry. I'm assuming you'll have a terminal output and stuff like that. Yeah. Don't know. Talking about this, we've got to run npm run unit tests. So this will run the unit tests with coverage. So where were we last time? Oops, ads. Oh. I will wait until the ads are finished. I don't know if you're in an ad or not, so we'll wait till that's finished. All right, 4, 3, yeah. Okay, modules. I think I was doing wizards. Cool, and yes, welcome back. There's an icon appear on your stream and it might appear literally right over your head. For the ads? Or what are we talking about? Which icon? Oh, this thing. Wait, wrong side. Ah, that thing. That's my fan. Something about redeeming seashells. Oh. Seashells? I can't see any seashells. It's an icon that appears on your stream and it... Oh, is that because... And thank you very much for the follow. I'm on Tyrion. Thank you very much. I think that was one of the alerts that I just heard go off. So yes, thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. I do hope you are enjoying my content. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to extend a lot of these tests. So we've just done that, those particular ones. I'm just seeing where I got up to with these tests. I think I didn't do organizations. All right, I didn't do organizations. So I'm gonna place that one over there for reference. Gonna click on this one and I'm just going to open all of these open. All right, and then I'm just gonna delete all their contents. There is a reason why. Okay. Your professional work interrupter is very cute. Yes, yes, she is. She does interrupt me quite a lot. she also likes to sit on the mouse, sit on the keyboard, and every now and then beg for treats. So if you wanted to give her treats, there is the option under the viewer rewards. It's getting started. It should be called Give Treats to Cat. I really should update that to specify socks. So yeah. Otherwise, she also sits right down here and does this. Okay, so what we're doing is we want to bring this test in. We want to actually call this correctly. So get stakeholders. And we want to like so. We want to update that to like so. And we are missing that. Okay. I think that's all we need at the moment. Well, maybe a day there, but it's nearly 1 AM here. It's time for me to float off. Anyway, thank you very much, Legendary Cerberus, for popping in. I do hope you enjoy my content, and hopefully I'll see you in the future, as well as Socks will. So yeah, thank you. Anyway, thank you very much. It's nice having you here. Okay, so we've got, this is just the basic minimum setup. Now, all of a sudden, I know that's wrong. So we need source JavaScript components, organizations, and then get stakeholders. So that's everything we need. And then we just go, something's broken. Yank 30. Gonna have to delete that one line. So yank 30. And this is just the quickest way of doing this. So what we need to do is find and replace. And sadly, the find and replace doesn't work on this. So we need to go find, replace. We need to get stakeholders and replace it with a list organizations. And just replace all. So that one's ready. Need to do the same here. But instead of list organizations, we need new organization. And just replace all. I mean, this isn't the most stimulating part of this, but the idea being is we need to get our unit tests and all that kind of set up. So these particular unit tests are really easy. They're just making sure the component loads up perfectly fine. Once that's set up, we'll go into more depth of what each component is meant to do, and we'll actually start improving our code coverage and all that kind of stuff. So that way, when we need to refactor or anything like that, we're confident we haven't broken anything. Alright, so that should be fine for that particular one. What we need to do is we've got to find the errors. This error originated in get stakeholders unit JS. Doesn't mean the error was thrown in the file itself. All right, sweet. Cannot set properties of null in our HTML. Essentially, what we need to do now is go through all of these in the source JavaScript components. So you'll notice that everything matches up. So the component files and the unit test files are exactly the same sort of structure. we've got organizations, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to open these up on the right. All right, so, and usually it's the props that are the problem. This one's fine, it's default false. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not going to actually import that prop in. So element update content. Okay, so this one's get stakeholders 1 to 7. So if we actually go stakeholders 1 to 7, we've got this element cont, which I don't want to say that incorrectly. It's an error modal content. Oh, all right. We can remove this. All right, no, not a problem. This is also what's really good with unit testing. We're finding that quite a lot of components are a little too integrated with each other. So we have done a little sort of dig into the error modals and so forth like that, and we're depreciating them. So the idea is we'll be able to be like, all right, cool, we've got an error, we've got a toast. That toast is actually controlled by the VueJS level with its own sort of component too. What happens is each component sends that data to the VueJS, and that component that is for the toasts goes, oh, there's a change to the VueJS sort of stuff. I'm going to re-render these. It's rather quick. I'm happy with it. But it does mean that we are changing quite a lot of this. All right, what did I break then? Oh, that's fine. All right, cool. So what's actually happening here? Get organization data, data to send, search. All right, cool. Simple Axios post. This goes upstream. Data to send, response, extract data, response data. So that just sends the data down. The stakeholder fix list gets that data from that, and that's perfectly fine. If there is an error, and straight off the bat, let's change these to this. This must be a very old piece of code that I wrote. So this $store.dispatch, we want a new toast to appear. We want the header to be error. All right, this is getting organization data. Message error getting the organization data. Error. And then what we want to do is we just paste the error. All right, delay is going to be 0. How the hell do I do that? All right, extra classes. We want the background to be danger. And I don't think I need any unique situations here. Now we are using a loader element in here. So what I'll do I'm just going to double check. Don't think we're using it anymore. And that's all we need. Now this is get organization data. get stakeholders. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go npm run watch. We are quickly going to pop over here. We're going to, actually, no, we need to hit this. And we're just going to go localhost. Any of this will work perfectly fine. So this is get stakeholders. Oh, we need this as a new project. So this would be, let's search for what? All right. So that should be perfectly fine. This is get stakeholders, double checking that this is Vue. This is new project. Config provider, get stakeholders. All right, this is this section here. We've just tested it. It looks like that loading modal we weren't using or anything like that. This is perfectly fine. We're happy with this. Okay, so if we cancel that, because we don't need all of this running anymore. Get status, get checkout, NearBeach static. Okay, cool. We're happy with those tests. We're happy with this over here. What we want to do is we're going to cancel this. We're going to run unit tests again. So I feel like we've fixed that issue. We're moving on to the next issue. Sorry, this does take a while. We have a large number of components. And hey, Nocturnal, how are you going today? How's your Monday? Did you wake up and just be like, no, it's Monday? So we've got stakeholder information, which is having an issue, which is fine. So the list organizations, we're all fine with this. Actually, what one? Stakeholder information. It's all the way down here. Pretty much, yeah. No, I was kind of the same this morning too. All right. So, I realized on the weekend that my documentation wasn't updating because I forgot to do some config and stuff like that. So I fixed the config just before. Build project not found. Oh, I gotta fix that one too. So yeah, documentation has been updated. So I've got the first time setup now set up correctly. So you got the first time setup. It should also have manage users and manage groups at that level. I've just realized that's not. Yeah, all right. I've got to put those up higher. I can do that soon. So, yeah. All right, getting back into this. Let's see this error. Stakeholder. This is on line 72. So if we scroll down to line 72, we just had it here. Return this stakeholder. Oh. All right, we just, easy fix. So what we want to do is we actually just want to run. We actually do need npm run watch running. And the reason being is we just need to actually implement props. And the easiest way to do that is to actually copy our fixture sort of stuff. So what we want to do in here is we want stakeholder, I can't type, holder model. And then, because that's, oh, organization results, sorry. Organization results. Like so, and what we do is we just go localhost. We just want to find it, so stakeholder information. So I think that will be, let's go under projects. Now we've got nothing here. But are we using stakeholder information here? Yes, we are. We're using it right here. So we just need to go to the view. We just need stakeholder information. And what we want to do is we'll have the stakeholder model right there. We just copy value and we just paste it in. Oh, that's organization results. In my stakeholder information, stakeholder model, I am organization results. It's up there. I'm in the wrong one. I should have gone to the props. It's my bad. But easy fix. All right. Cool. So that should fix that one very quickly. There we go. We're happy with that. I'm going to full screen this and actually put it right here. Now, knowing our luck, we've got to rerun it again. Just because I might fix something in another file. What actually happens is it reruns it for that one file. And it doesn't state that, hey, these other tests are not working. Or restate, I should say. All right, like so, which we're fine with. So this is cannot read properties of undefined. So organization information view. Oops, wrong way. So organization information. That's going to be a very easy one. If we go to list, here and here. So we've got organization information. We need organization results. We just go copy value. We're just adding in the prop right now. Oops, I think it's... And then I just paste it in. Add a little comma at the end. Hit save. And cannot read properties of undefined organization information 162. So 162 organization results. That's it. I just had the wrong variable name. And done. Sweet. Now, it'll be interesting to see if we open up this. We want to actually go to home. Actually, I want to just remove that now. I'm going to remove that to... Those are just all other things. Yep, that's fine. I want to go to sites, NearBeach. I want to go to build. No. Build and dist should actually be gone. So we've got our coverage. Just opening up our coverage. So we've got pretty much all right. This actually happens. What I got to do, cancel that, rerun this. And give me 2 seconds. I'm going to get my little mat that I can stand on. Currently standing. Nice little sunset today. Alright, I think that has a lot more information in it. There we go. Yeah, it's because we essentially fixed the problem, so it only re-rendered just that sort of part. So, as you see here, quite a lot is getting done. We've done components, groups, Kanban, modules, submodules, wizards. We've just done organizations, which if we click in, we've got 40% of functionality, which I'm happy with. All right, We're getting there. All right, and then 1, 2. How many folders left do we have? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, so many. So many. All right, not a problem. We can get through them. So I'm just going to close all tabs. And I'm just going to open up. I need to scroll down here. It's going to open up these 4 permissions. Socks, note. Don't bite the cord. And then I am just going to yank all 30. I should delete all this first. Like so. And then yank 30 lines. All right. The next thing I need to do is pretty much implement this so it's testing the correct area. So what we want to do is we want to first off get rid of this. We want to have permissions. I'm going to minimize this. I'm going to get rid of this, and we want group permission. Like so. In here, we want this to be group permissions. And I realize now that we need it like that. And then we just paste it in, paste it in, paste it in, and then we just do our find and replace. Okay, so what we want is group permissions, and we want to change this to new permission set, and just replace all. Same thing here. We've got group permission, we want permission information. We're just going to replace all of that. Find and replace. Single permission properties. And like so. All right, cool. So we're going back here. We're just going to cut this and just rerun it. Alright, just so it runs for everything. Whilst that's happening, I'm just going to check my phone. All right, we got one failed. This is fine. So permission information, we want to go, let's scroll up here. We want to close, we just want to open up this one. So permission information, we've got some props coming through. This should be fine. Permission boolean though. Permission level, permission set results. Oh, this one's permission set results. So we need something that comes in here. Okay, I'm trying to remember where we use permission information. Oh, what am I talking about? Permission information. So what we need to do, click on permission information. We got the permission boolean. So we've got to copy those through because these are actually part of the system itself. So we've got an easy way to actually do this when you've got multiple set up like this is you would just copy this like that, go into here. So we've got permission information. I'm just going to place that over there. I'm just going to open this up. We've got permission information. We go down here to the plugins. Oh, so the props, sorry. We open these up. We right hand click, paste them in. Like so. Just add in a little space and stuff like that. Copy the value. Paste it in. Copy the value. Paste it in. Copy the value. Paste it in. Alright, and that should fix that issue. Done! Alright, I'm happy. Let's move on. Gonna close all tabs in group. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna open up this. So, profile. I don't think we're gonna... Ooh, we could do a serious dent with these folders tonight. I don't see us doing anything. Oh, maybe. I can see us getting up to search. And then once those are done, we'll talk about unit tests more. Not tonight, no. Once those are done, we'll actually be looking at researching CI for the VueJS unit testing, along with the coverage and so forth like that. So, yeah. Anyway, let's open up those. Let's grab this. Let's yank. Yeah, I'll just paste it at the end. I forgot to do this properly. Alright, so what we want is we want to change this. We want to change this to profile. We then want to change this to profile information. And then we want to change this to profile info. Like so, and change this to profile information. And then we just paste it in. And then what we want to do is we update profile picture. Like so. It's just easier for this one to do it like that. And then we want to test this. It failed. It's perfectly fine. Profile information. Let's have a look. So if we go in here, let's scroll all the way up. Profile information. I'm going to place this to the left. I'm going to bang this like this. We're going to go all the way down to our props. As you see, we've got user results that need a filling out. We can fill out all of this, in fact. So let's bang this like this. Let's go my profile. Profile information. I'm just going to minimize all of this. And once again, I am going to copy all of this. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to paste. Okay, we're happy with the root. We're happy with the static. We're happy with the dark. We're not happy with that. But we can easily add this in very quickly. There we go, done. And that's just running perfectly fine. We do want to rerun everything once again. Just double checking. It will be interesting to see what the view code coverage is once I've got everything implemented. I think it's ending up being around about the 34%. So I think we'll stay around there. Alright, we have one failed, which is fine. This is profile information. I'm just double checking my... Alright, cool. Yep, that's fine. Lighting's fine. This is still profile information. What? User results. Emails in there. What line is this? This is 146. Okay. Run prop. This is why we test. Alright. Once again, we're cutting it off. We're just redoing it because we made a mistake. We want to double check before moving on. Yes, folks. Okay. What's the matter? Really? You enjoying the sunset? Alright, everything works perfectly fine. Sweet. Okay, let's open up this. Let's close all tabs. Let's close that tab. Let's scroll all the way down to our tests. Let's open up projects. Let's open up... Yeah, let's open up these four. Oh, I should have... I keep doing that. Actually, let's put that over there. Alright, cool. Anyway, alright, cool. Give me a minute or two. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Cool. So what we need to do is we're just going to yank all of these, just paste it in here. We're going to quickly fix these ones up. So this should be projects slash the new project view. Alright. So that one's done. This one will be project information. All right. Okay. This one will be render object card. And I've just realized I need to actually include one more unit test. Which I will do after this. So if you guys didn't spot it, when I type in render, I get render toasts. Now this is render object table. Now I do believe we're depreciating this. But it's not just yet. All right. So what I want to do is I want to copy this. I'm going to paste it in, but I'm going to call it render object toasts. Now is it toast or toasts? Doesn't matter. I'm going to add it in and I'm going to double check it right now. So if I open up renderer, I've got render toasts. So I was completely and utterly wrong anyway with the file name. So it's just render toasts. And then what I want to do is I want to render toasts, render toasts, render toasts. All right, easy. No problem there whatsoever. So we've just done all of those really quickly. We go over here, we're like, all right, cool. The project information doesn't actually have any of the props in it, so let's go in and fix those up. So let's scroll up, project information. Let's bang it over here. Let's open up this. In fact, we scroll down, we've got all that. Yep. Okay, cool. So we want project information. We scroll down to this down here. We're just going to open up this. We're just going to go to find an object, list all. We're going to find a project. Here we go. We are just looking at the project information. Once again, we're minimizing everything here. We're actually copying all of this information and we're just pasting it in. And then what we want to do is we want to move those up 3. And we're just adding in little tiny things at the end. Let's organization results. So organization results, we want to copy this value. We want to paste it in. Project results, we want to copy this value. And we want to paste it in. All right. And then we hit save. And that will work perfectly fine. Once again, we're just redoing that whole entire thing where we scan the whole entire library. Whilst that's happening, I'm going to quickly grab myself a cup of water and I'll be right back. All right. Sweet. Everything ran fine. I am happy. So what we want to do now is we want to close all tabs. We now have the request for change, which is probably the next biggest thing from here. Search will be the next biggest thing. And then it's the home run after search. Yeah, it is the home run after search. Or are you after treats? The home run for treats. No, don't you dare try and raid someone. I'm onto your socks. So there's going to be... It's not as much as the modules section, so I think we can plow through this pretty quickly. Oh, oops, I'm opening up the wrong section. So it'll be good to get this one done and dusted. Yes, sucks. So as you see, there isn't that much to do. So what we want to do, let's open up the renderer this. Yep, we'll go yank 100. I keep doing that. Alright. So this one we'll just get out of. Okay, so this one, request for change. And then what we need here is, this is under modules, and then this is RFC backup. Oh no, not modules, sorry. This is actually under RFC backup plan. Backup plan. All right, and then what we need to do, RFC backout plan. Like so, and then we just yank the 100. Actually, I'm just gonna delete all of this straight off the bat. This is oh. Like so. All right. RFC description. All right, cool. Actually, now that all right. Ugh. Okay, delete that. Yank 100. Paste. Paste, 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 paste. All right, cool. So, RFC description is done. Yep. This is RFC details. Let me just do something like this. This is RFC implementation. Implementation plan. RFC risk. This will be RFC test plan. This is new. Oh, this won't be on here. This will be part of the modules. So this will, oh no, this will be part of the new request for change. Like so, easy done. I think this will be like here. So RFC information. Like so, RFC modules. Now I feel like I'm missing change task list and so forth like that. I don't think I opened them up correctly. No problem, we'll fix them up very shortly. So this is RFC modules. All right. Now I'm just going to close all of the. No, I'm going to close other tabs. I'm going to keep one of them open. Right. Okay. Just gonna do this. So this will be change task list. Change task list. Change task list. Okay, cool. This will be confirm change task closure. Confirm change task closure. Confirm change task closure. Yep, cool. And this will be RFC approval buttons. All right, cool. All right, let's see what's broken. Perfectly fine. All right, RFC details. Let's just close out all of these. Let's deal with what we need to deal. So RFC details, let's open up this one. I think it's just gonna be the props type of thing. So what we wanna do is we wanna go over here. We wanna go find list all. Let's just pick up this one. So we want RFC information, RFC modules. Is it under modules? Tabs, details. It's actually part of this. Sorry. RFC information. RFC description. Ooh, all right. It's where we try and find it again. So yeah, all right, we got groups and users, risk, implementation, plan, back out, test, change list. Is this part of RFC new? Okay, let's have a look. New request for change, config, description, details. Here we are. All right, cool. So we're grabbing these props. Hey, thank you. I'm gonna give them a lovely copy. I'm gonna give them a lovely paste. I'm just gonna, you know, bump them up a little. I'm gonna place in all of that. I'm going to change that and add like so. I've just screwed that up. So we need to copy, paste. We're gonna copy. I'm gonna scroll all the way over and we're gonna paste. Sweet. Okay, cool. This particular UUID is fine, like keeping it like this. A lot of other times people will just put in like a bunch of zeros and so forth like that. But in this case, it's fine. So we're gonna hit save. This is gonna work. Oh, no, it didn't work. All right, RFC details, inner HTML equals strong error. All right, there's something else at work here. So what we want to do is we want to go RFC details. We're having a look. Oh, all right. No, I spotted it. So we've got the old method of the error stuff. All right, and we also have the loader in here, which we'll also get rid of. So we're slowly getting rid of that loader. It'll be depreciated very shortly. So I'm just gonna fix this up. All right, so what we want to do is we want to get rid of the next 20 lines. Actually, oof, that's way too many. Like so. So straight off the bat, this $store.dispatch, we want to dispatch a new toast. One thing which we want to actually do, is we don't have that loader anywhere else in here, so I'm going to ignore that loader. Alright, I should also shut my phone. Here we go. Alright, so that should all be fine. Alright, cool. So we want header to be get change lead data, error getting change lead data, message, error getting change lead data, error, do you mind there, Socks? Error. We need extra classes to be background danger, a delay of 0. We don't need any unique sort of stuff. So that's perfectly fine like that. We're happy with this. All right, so that should get rid of that initial issue. So yeah, it's great that we're implementing all of this now. Now I can see that this is going to come up with a couple of errors. That's perfectly fine. Okay. Sweet. All right. So we have this $store dispatch new toast. Error in change lead data, error getting. All right, straight off that also. We should be using that. So that passes. Okay, cool. I wish there was a quicker way to do this. Sorry guys, I understand this takes forever, and this is why it's taking me forever to get through all of this. However, once we get up to the search sort of folder and stuff like that, we'll see what we're gonna do, because we could potentially finish the last of this very quickly. And then we can start saying, hey, our unit code coverage is not an approximate, but an exact. All right, so this one is for request RFC approval buttons. Oops. So we want to go down here, RFC approve buttons. So this will, let's go into, not a new request for change, let's go into this, let's go into this. I think it's under the modules, config provider, RFC change task list. No, all right, which RFC approve buttons? Actually, no, that might be, where would that be located? That's okay. Let's actually have a look. RFC approval buttons. That's located in the RFC read only. Okay, cool. And the best thing is we can go RFC read only here. So under the config plan update, what component is this under? The read only. Oh, so it's actually at the top level type of stuff. Oh, it's not here yet. All right, cool, not a problem. So what we want to do is we want to submit RFC for approval. Here are our buttons. Just refresh. Frickin' Vue. Come on, stop crashing. Oh, am I going crazy? RFC approval buttons. This is part of the read-only, RFC read-only, RFC approval buttons. I see the modules. Sucks. Stop it. Huh. Weird. Okay. RFC results and group leader count. Nope. Yep. She keeps chewing my cords, and that's a big nope. Alright, I'm just trying to find it here. So RFC approval buttons. Please read and complete the process for request for change. If you decide to approve, please click on the approve RFC button. If you rejected this request for change, all right, show approval button. Okay. Bit confused. I'm going to show this when RFC status is waiting for approval, which it should be at the moment, and user is a group leader. Which user am I at the moment? I'm duck admin. I am a group leader. Aren't we all a bit confused? Yeah. How are you, Jay? Welcome back. How was your stream the other night? I could only lurk for a bit. Should actually do this. There we go. For anyone who doesn't know, Jay also streams. Approval process, the buttons. We've got the approve RFC and reject RFC. We've got the approve RFC and reject RFC, but it was good. 3 hours. I managed to finish a good proportion of the runtime. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm seeing if I can get up to 4 hours. I have a feeling I probably haven't implemented this, but we've got RFC results and we've got the group leader count. So I'm going to go weekdays are not possible to stream, though, I'm finding. Fair enough. Yeah, it is very, very hard. I tend to do it after work, but I find myself very exhausted. So, yeah. Especially, yeah, I couldn't stream Friday. I was so exhausted. I was like, no, I'm just going to have a rest day. Kind of good. Kind of glad I did, because I didn't realize how tired and exhausted I was. Okay, this is... We've got the rendered toasts. RFC modules. We've got the information, group lead account. Got the RFC description. So we've got the group lead account here. We've got the results here. So we're just going to copy those values. We're going to paste them in. And we're going to pretend everything's working fine and essentially move on. That should work there. So now let's redo the coverage. Sorry, this is taking a while. Once again, there's hundreds of components in here. Actually, haven't counted how many components there are. I should do that one day. All right, so we've got 2 that have failed, not a problem. RFC modules, RFC results. So what we want to do, let's just close all tabs. So it's RFC modules. All right. Scroll down to our tests, open this up. We'll scroll all the way to the props because usually it's the props that do it. So yeah, it's the props. So we'll go down here, we'll just edit this. We'll go over here, we'll go RFC modules, we'll click on this, we'll minimize everything here. And we'll do this good old copy. We'll do the good old paste. We'll do the good old shift V and then the 3 and then the greater than. And then we'll just put this in for the moment. Like so. So we just need to go over here, RFC results. Let's just copy this value. Paste it in. User list. Paste it in. All right, and hit save. That fixes that. So what we want to do is we want to rerun the tests again. It's just slow work, really. But this, once this one's done, search is just the next big one, and then it's just single, double, or triple files and folders, and we can. There shouldn't be too many. All right, so we've got another one of these. It looks like it's our last error. So RFC information, we just need props. That's going to be really easy to do. So we go right down here and we just go bang and bang. We go RFC information, minimize this, select copy all of this, just paste it in, easy done. Shift V to highlight all of those, 3 greater than, and then get rid of all of that. I'm just going to clean up this. I'm going to space and add in that thing. Just to make it look. RFC change lead. All right. Rerun that. All right, so everyone's happy with that. Once again, have to rescan the whole thing, but we're quite confident now it will work perfectly fine. All right, just doing its thing. There. All right, sweet. Done. Okay, so requirement item is 1. All right, cool. Let's just close all those tabs. Let's just open up these. This won't take too long to actually implement all of those. Let's just delete everything from there. Like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15. 15. Let's just do it. It's 8:45 at the moment. Let's just do it. Let's just push through because I think the research for the Circle CI stuff will be good later, and then look at automating the builds, which I still need to do. That's the last thing I want to actually implement as a feature this month. It's not really a feature for users, it's more a feature for me. So I can actually cross some stuff off my whiteboard. Sweet. Alright, cool. And then I've just got to clean the whiteboard and redo the count of bugs. So what we need to do is we're just gonna grab all of these. We're gonna paste, and we're going to paste. All right, cool. So requirement item information. So straight off the bat, that becomes a requirement item information. Like so, that one's easy to fix. Oh, we have props in here. Oops, not a problem. So what we actually do want to do is we want to actually find a requirement item. That's an RFC. Sorry, we want a requirement item. We want a requirement. Here we go. What we want to do, copy over here. Once again, this is a requirement item information. We just need to copy all of this. We just paste it in. We then shift V. We then 3 greater thans. We then just add in a simple. Ooh, I forgot to minimize requirement item results. So that just disappears. And then we just get rid of all of this. Like so. And then we start pasting things in. Doesn't take too long to do. Just copy, paste, copy, paste. So yeah, it needs to be done. Cool. So this one is done. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to yank that. Actually, we don't need to worry about that. We just need to get rid of that. So new requirement. Hang on a minute. Let's undo those deletes. Requirement. Yeah. All right. Yep. So this is all the VueJS unit testing. So the idea is of these is I'm just setting up essential template, boiler template type of stuff for these particular tests. And that way we can start adding on all the unit tests and so forth like that. So at the moment, a lot of these tests will bring in known props and render the component, and that's it. That's all it does. Yeah. So, yeah. We're getting it all sorted. So, this will be requirements. New requirement. That will be new requirement. That will be new requirement. And I don't believe it needs anything like this. Yeah, at the moment, mocking the endpoints for Axios. How am I doing that again? Here. That mocks the Axios. But yeah, we haven't gone that far yet. I just want to get the boilerplate out the door. And then we can mock up all that sort of stuff, and yeah. So new requirement, new requirement, new requirement, new requirement. We're happy with that. I'm pretty sure new requirement just defaults all of the props. Group results. Actually, no, I lie. There's quite a number. Ooh, new requirement doesn't have a UUID. Yeah, but you're just passing Axios into it, not mocking it. Yeah, getting there bit by bit. Yeah. I will mock out the data and so forth like that. Yeah, I just want to get this boiler template sort of stuff done. So that way I'm not having one little component absolutely got the bells and whistles with testing and then everything else doesn't. Alright, I've just noticed a bug. Sorry, I'm getting messages. Aww. Alright, sorry. Father's cat passed away. I don't know if I'm logged in. No, I'm not. Alright. Alright, UUID. New requirement does not contain UUID. Yeah. She was a very angry cat, but we loved her still. Yes, sweetie. So yeah, for those that don't know, give me 2 seconds. I'll find a photo. She's the cat I looked after in January, February. Yeah, she had a hard life at the start, and she wasn't always that happy, and she hated most people but loved my father. And there she is. It's a bit blurry. Yeah, she's the angry one. Yeah, yep. She's the one where I drew teeth. I'll see if I, Instagram. See if I've got those photos still. I should. There we go. She's got teeth. Sorry. We kind of knew it was happening. She was, I think, 13 or 14 years old, and she just kept losing more and more weight no matter how much we sort of fed her. Well, my father would feed her. So, yeah. She looks like a straight, aww. Yeah. She will be missed. Anyway. Just gonna do a quick screenshot. Oh, fucking hate that bug. Copy this image. Please note the missing UID. This is required for new objects to save the pictures against. This one would be kind of major because there's no workaround for it. Something pretty easy we can fix. So, yeah. All right. I've absolutely lost the plot. Okay, new requirement. Yep, I need these props. All right, with the UUID, I'm just going to generate a random UUID. And I'm just going to copy this. Going to paste it in. All right, sweet. Group results. Status is list. Type list. User group results. All right. That should fix that issue. Now we've got to rerun the whole thing. And Socks was in here 2 minutes ago. I'm going to read that message properly. Give me 2 seconds, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, give me a couple of seconds. Sending my sister a message. because it was also her cat. All right. RFC modules still failing. All right, 275. Let's figure this out. RFC modules 275. Which is up here, 275. RFC results. Did I just do something stupid and put... Oh no, this is another module. All right, RFC modules. Don't know why this is failing. That was weird. Cannot read property of undefined PK. Yep, no, all right. ID. Oh, requirement information. Oh, all right. No, I've done something stupid. All right. I'm ignoring that. Requirement information. Requirement information. No, that's fine. Unit requirements. Requirement information. But it's picking up RFC modules. What? Okay, I'm just gonna... My God, why does the mouse do that? Okay. Tests, unit. That's requirement item information. We don't want that. We want requirement information. There's our bug. All right, it's because we haven't updated this. Okay, not a problem. So components, requirements, requirement information. Sorry, sister's upset. Yeah. so we know this will fail because of the oh, this is stakeholder information, requirement information. It's because we don't have the props folding down for requirement information. So what we need to do, list all requirements. Let's go to requirement information. Let's minimize all of these. And copy these. Paste them. Shift V, 3 greater than. Deleting that. I'm just going to add these on very quickly. Hey, socks. Yes. All right. All right. There you go, sweetie. I'm just going to give socks treats. There you go. Oh, socks. Alright, we're getting extra treats, socks. In your bed. You know where to go. Yes, you do. In your bed. There's one there. No, there's one back here. You go next. You go. Hop in your bed properly. It's like oh, okay. She just hopped in fully then. When I swear to you, she purposely doesn't. You're paid. Thank you very much, Nocturnal. All right, you okay there, socks? All right, let's get back into it. So requirement information needs props. So we just got to fill out all of this. Organization results. What we'll do is we'll paste it in. Thank you very much, socks. We need to copy this requirement results. And then status list. That one's fine. And then we'll just task list. Okay, and if we hit save, that should work perfectly fine. Okay, I am happy with that. So what we've got left now is the search. So I think there's 2, 4, 6, 8 in here. And then what did we say? There was 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 left after that. All right. And knowing the socks, once she gets her treats, she's like, all right, cool. There's not going to be another treat for half an hour. I'm out of here. She knows how the system works. Should be back in half an hour. Okay, so I've just removed those. I'm just gonna yank this. We're just gonna paste it here. And then what we want to do is we want to actually have this list components search / list search results. And then list search results, and then list search results. All right, cool. So what we want is yank all of those and just paste them in. I just realized that, yes, I pasted in quite a lot of the props. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we want to remove those. And then all we need to do is quite literally just update all of these. So I'm gonna search customers. Like so. This one will be search groups. All right, this one will be search objects. Search organizations. Search permission sets. This one will be search tags. And this one will be search users. All right, cool. So we've got a bunch of tests that we just run. We're just gonna rerun those tests. I won't, I should have read that error first. I don't know which ones need props. I think in reality they should be fine on default, which is just empty sets and so forth like that, which is what we kind of want for these particular tests. All right, one failed. So this is the search objects. We've got the request for change. Oh, local search results. All right, sweet. So this is for search objects. So I'm just going to close all tabs. I'm just going to go search objects. We are going to edit the props. We're going to open up the source JavaScript components. Now, search objects will be over here. So if we go search all, search objects, and this is what we want. So we're just going to copy this. We're going to go down here. We're going to paste. We're going to go Shift V, and we're going to go 3 greater than. We're going to go bang, 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 and then delete this. Put one thing in there. What we're going to do is we're going to click on this. We're going to go copy value. We're going to go in here pretty quickly, and we're just going to paste it in. Like so. All right, sweet. And then, just poking my eye, aren't I? And then what we want to do is, yeah, we want to test all that again. Just making sure everything works perfectly fine. And then I think if this works, we could potentially do those last 7. Yeah, all right. I'm quite happy with the progress tonight. So I'm just going to open up all of these. Because it won't take long to get these done. Just going to place... Whoa. Alright, I am just going to get really annoyed at that. Alright, so we're going to yank 100 lines out of here. We're just going to paste these back into here. Alright, sweet. And this is pretty much the home run now. So what we're going to do is we're going to go bang, we're going to go tags. Oh no, this is new task. We want tags. Edit tag. Yep. All right. Cool. This is new task. Tasks. New task. Okay. This is task information. This is under users, new user. All right, this is reset user password. This users reset user password. Users, user information. And validation rendering, which is the very last thing to do. Alright, so we know something's going to break. We knew it. Task information needs props, and user information needs props. We know that. We know this. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to close this one. We're going to close this one. Close this one. Task information. Alright, sweet. So, task information. Ooh, I've just realized I've got random props that I don't need. So I'm actually going to open up those 7 and remove them. I'm just going to close all tabs. We're opening user information and task information. So we're dealing with task information first. The easiest way to do this is find all objects, scroll, find a task, click on task information, minimize everything in here, copy, paste it in, Shift V, 3V, all right, cool. Add those things at the end. All right, group results. All right, group results need nothing. And then task results. All right, the user information is pretty easy. We just go to users. We're going to open up dark user. There's not much information that we require for this. It's actually just 2 props, which is great. Paste those in, delete that, Shift V. And we're going to quickly copy that in. And Socks is back. So we're going to hit that. We're going to rerun everything, make sure it works. And, oh, she wasn't here. Oh, there you are. Yes, you're getting lifted up. You're getting cuddles. Yeah, just purr into the microphone. All right. Easy done. Let's see our test coverage. So if I hit refresh, there we go, 37.82. I'm just gonna put that at, yeah, I'm gonna use those 2. So we now have that at 37.82. I am happy with that. It will need to be increased quite a lot and so forth like that, but these things will take time. So, JS mixins, we're not actually dealing with the JS mixins as much, but that's not a problem. We will get around to fixing all of that up. We've just got the components in and we're happy with it. So I am going to scroll something off the whiteboard once again. All right, cool. So let's, Socks, can you hop in your bed, please? Thank you. All right, let's go over here. Let's open up the terminal. Let's kill that off. That's no longer needed. Let's go over here. Let's go git checkout NearBeach static. All right, cool, git status. So we've got all these unit tests and some source components that we've fixed up. Git add everything. So git commit, adding in the unit, the VueJS unit test boilerplate. All right, cool. All right, that is done, which is great news. It now means that I can start thinking properly about these tests, really delving deeper into them, being like, all right, cool, for these particular unit tests, we need this particular business logic and all that kind of stuff. And getting everything working and then being able to iterate very quickly. I just needed all that information in, and also mock up all the Axios sort of stuff too, which will eventually happen. Cool. So we've done that. We've just pushed that. We're really happy with this. Dashboard components are looking really good. Yeah, when we mock stuff up, we'll be able to get in here and so forth like that, and yeah, it's going to look good. All right, so we just close that. We just close that. So we're going to close this. We're going to start reading this. So the first thing we've got to do is we're actually got to be able to test Circle CI locally. The reason being is there's going to be quite a lot of changes that I'm doing. I don't want to commit those changes and essentially have to wait X amount of minutes to see those changes. Also got Sox's little toy under there. So the idea is, if we actually set everything up locally, we can be like, much like how we were doing the read of the docs earlier this evening, we can quickly test, we can make changes, we can compile, be like, great, this looks wonderful, push those changes. Instead of pushing changes, waiting for it to compile, seeing it and be like, ugh. All right, the following guide on this page, you'll need the following: a Circle CI account. We have one. Local installation of the Circle CI. All right, this is what we need to do. And set up and config the Circle CI. So install the Circle CI command line interface, brings Circle CI events and powerful tools to your terminal. Some of the things you can do with the Circle CI, some of the things you can do with the CLI include debug and validate your Circle CI configuration, which is what we're going to do. Run jobs locally, which we're going to do anyway. Query Circle CI's API. I mean, we're not really going to do that. Create, publish, view, and manage orbs. Manage context. I don't think we're going to do that. Split your tests to run across parallel environments to reduce pipeline duration. We'll probably be looking at that. So one of the ideas is we could parallelize these sort of things, because the end-to-end tests, the VueJS tests, and the Django tests all should be able to run at the same time, because they don't interfere with each other. This page covers the installation and the usage of Circle CI. The expectation is that you have basic knowledge of CI/CD, Circle CI's concepts. You should already have a Circle CI account, an account with supported VCS, and your terminal already open to go. We already have our terminal. There are multiple installation options for the Circle CI. If you previously installed the CLI prior to October 2018, you may need to do a one-time step to switch to the new CI. All right, we're doing it from scratch. So the best thing is, install with Snap. All right, cool. Just going to copy this. Going to go over here, and I'm going to paste it in. It's not going to like that. So sudo snap install docker circle CI. Actually, I've already got Docker installed. Yeah, good job. I'm on NearBeach, yeah. Do you have Snap on Fedora? Also, I don't know if you can hear Sockets licking my finger. She's getting every single crumb from the treat off my finger. All right, taking some time. I'm hoping this doesn't affect stream. Nope. All right, cool. Still got a good bit right. whilst that's happening, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the terminal over here, just so I can pop through quickly. And hey, how are you, Mr. Code Spent? Long time no see. The great indicator that I'm up too early. Yes. Yes, you are. What is the time there? I keep forgetting if you're east or west coast. 5:30 a.m. Ah, it doesn't even tell me. What's this? Come on, Google. Be right back. Match just started. I'll die quickly and chat. Oh, fair enough. Alright. Still downloading. Alright, I'm just gonna... That would be east. Yep. Slowly getting there with the time zones. So, yeah. Anyway, phone's just going off. Sorry, just double checking. Alright. Alright. Hopefully it's done now. Sweet. Alright. So now we need to connect the Circle CI. Yep, alright. I have like 6 different clocks on the bottom of my screen for the various time zones I interact with people in. Oh, fair enough. Actually a good idea. I know my watch does the time zone, so if when I was in Korea and Thailand last year, I had local time and Melbourne time, which was really good for you know, just knowing exactly what time was at home, because it'd be like 9 o'clock and I'd be like, oh, should I text? Oh no, it's really late for them. Error, Docker is not installed. Oops. Snap install Docker. But I've got Docker already. Alright. With snap packages, the Docker command will use the Docker snap, not a version of Docker you may have previously installed. For security purposes, snap packages can only read, write files from within $home. Alright, sweet. Alright, got to install this too. Alright. Snap and Flatpaks are kind of like running in a container. Yeah. I just don't know how they work yet. But I know they are rather important for immutable operating systems. So you have to allow it to have access to the host. Oh. Kind of like that idea. Alright, it's getting there. I think we're seeing my background change a couple of times. So yeah. Ooh. Because that just popped up. Nocturnal. If you actually go to the NearBeach link now, it's NearBeach. A new version of Ubuntu. I do not want to upgrade. Definitely not on stream. I think Snap has their classic flag. Oh, okay. Yep. So yeah, it's done. It's sorted. I did it on the weekend. Figured out that holy hell, I've accidentally broken docs. Hence, I was doing docs earlier today. So yeah, all right. So that's installed. Updating. We don't need to update. We just configure the CLI. Circle CI setup. We'll allow that. No token found. All right. Participation is voluntary. Yeah. For more information. Yeah. All right. Cool. Circle CI API token. Oh, I've got to key it in. Oh, all right. Let me log in. I can log in. Look, there's ad breaks. Ad breaks are finished. You know. Is covering up this. So I want to go to here. And then I should be hiding it from this point onwards. Let's have a look. All right. Temporary expanded access. I don't need to look at my audit log. All security. Okay, I'm just... Oh, they've got a link that I can go to. Create new token. All right, token name, NearBeach, main computer. Gonna copy that. Gonna paste that in. Gonna hit enter. The host is Circle CI. Yep. Everything's fine. All right, cool. Close. I'm gonna close that. I'm going to re-share my screen. All right. The classic flag allows access to the hosts, you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah. I understood that. All right. So that should be set up. Yep. Uninstallation. Next steps. How to validate your Circle CI configuration. All right. Cool. Let's actually go into NearBeach and do that. So we need Circle CI config validate. Done. Let's run a simple test. Run a job container on your machine. The CLI enables you to run jobs in your configuration with Docker. This can be useful to run tests before pushing configuration changes or debugging your build process without impacting your build query. Yes. All right, running a job. Circle CI local execute job name. All right, I don't know my job names, but we can figure that out very quickly. So if we go to Circle CI config, we've got all of this. I think running tests. No, I think it's just a dot for me. So Circle CI local execute. And then a dot. Failed to connect to Docker, please ensure Docker. Oh God. All right, I have a feeling the snap version of Docker and the native version of Docker is gonna have problems. All right. Docker node test, jobs build. Yeah. All right. We did connect it. Connect Circle CI Docker. Sudo snap. Sudo snap. How do we use start Docker? Start it. Yeah, I think at this particular point, yeah. All right. Sudo apt get uninstall purge Docker. Do I really want to do that? Okay. Let's just Google it. So Circle CI error, failed to connect with Docker. All right, let's open up this Docker version. All right, yep. Someone's got the similar sort of thing happening here. This helped me. Circle CI. I didn't reinstall Docker, only Circle CI. So remove Circle CI. I didn't reinstall Docker, only Circle CI. I'm on Ubuntu 19.10. Update. I've got another error saying error failed. Start processing. Yada yada yada. Remove Circle CI. I'm still unable to connect to Docker on 2010. Installing Circle CI in dev mode did not help, and the curl bash install did not help. Docker version is fine. All right. Let's remove it. Let's install dev mode. Let's hope for the best. Let's connect them. Failed to connect to Docker. Yeah, all right. Oh, this is annoying. Snap remove. So sudo snap remove Circle CI. Sudo snap remove Docker. All right. Let's go back to the installation process. Let's see if there's a more native version. Alternative installation methods. I am going to use this. Mac and Linux, by default, Circle CI tool will be installed in the user local bin directory. If you do not have write permissions to this, you may need to run the above command using sudo. Yeah, cool. We understand that. You may need to run the... Yeah, all right, cool. sudo with sudo after. Oh, hang on. I'm jumping. Die to a cheater. The traditional of 5 a.m. gaming. Oh, fair enough. It's been a while since I've been gaming at 5 a.m. Baldur's Gate is close. I was playing it on Friday night till 1 a.m. So, yeah. Alright, so by default, the CircleCI CLI tool will be installed to the user local bin directory. If you do not have write permission to the user local bin, you may need to run the above command with sudo after the pipe and before the bash. Alright, cool. So, I get that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to minimize this. I'm going to drag this all the way over here. I'm going to click on this and I am going to, I'm going to do this so that we can see the command and I can type it in. So what we want is I am actually going to open up a new terminal. I'm going to cd to the downloads directory. I'm going to go curl. So we want https raw github user content.com circle ci public circle ci cli master install.sh. So we want to, you may need to run the sudo after the pipe but before the bash. Sold your PC and Xbox for about 2 years, just starting back up last week. Oh, fair enough. Baldur's Gate 3 is on the list, but boring alone. We should play it. Yes, definitely. I am loving it. So, yeah. Alright, cool. And we're friends on Steam, right? If not, it's Robotic Head. Alright, so this is done. Is that the same as that? That's the same as that, yep. You can also install to an alternate location. Yeah, we're not doing that. Alright, so Circle CI. Enable, yes. Alright, cool. So I'm making this big again. Just going to pop this over here. So we should now go. So we finish installing. Validate the circle. Yep. How to run a job. Yep. You say, all right, cool. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. So we need to run this. Circle CI local execute. And then I think build is the name. Failed to load YAML because I am not in the directory. Alright. Talking about new computers, I finally built my new computer after like 8 years. So this thing boots up in well under 30 seconds, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is glorious. Alright, error, waiting for container. Okay, that is not good. Okay, Docker, error, response from daemons, mounts denied. Is not shared from the host and is not known to Docker. Oh, I've got to connect it, don't I? Yeah, the NVMe, life is beautiful. Yeah, I recall the 52,000 RPM being fast. Funny how perspective shifts. Yes. Yes, it does. Long gone are those days now. All right, installation, manual install. So you can visit the GitHub page for the CLL man. Yep. So that's updating. And Max, what do you want? Yes, buddy. Yes. All right, new version of Circle CI, public open source. If you have the old. All right. Now, your path temp Circle CI config is not shared with the host and is not known with Docker. All right, I'm just going to copy this, and we're just going to Google it. We're not going to deal with that. We're not going to deal with that. I mean, worst case scenario, I don't want to spend too long on this. Okay, all right. Let's zoom in. Okay, everything works fine for me. I created a specific Docker compose test YAML file for the test with no volumes. All right. How did it? I fully split the dev Docker build from the test Docker build. Steps: I created a Docker compose test YAML file only for the tests, which was all right. I think this is getting a little too complicated. What we need to do is reel it back, because what I want to achieve is getting the unit tests for the VueJS working and running, and I want to see if the end-to-end tests will work perfectly fine in Circle CI. So yeah. So first thing is Circle CI. We want vitest config. Wrong one. Circle CI unit test VueJS. Automatic testing for VueJS applications. Looks like what we want. Automatic testing for VueJS application. All right, prerequisites. Node is installed in your system. Yep. Circle CI. Yep. Yep. Is installed. The tutorial. Yep. All right. Cool. We have it installed, but it isn't working. But Circle as so we've got the app. Creating reusable components. Yep. Creating. Yep. All right. Cool. This is just creating all this stuff. We don't need this. We need to actually go down and unit testing of the application itself. What are they using? They're using Jest. All right. We're using vtest. So npm run. Yep. All right. Sweet. Automating the tests. So what we have, so we got something like this. Okay. So what I'm doing, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go over into our code. I'm just going to command new file. And we're just going to paste that in. I really should have done that in a better way. So what's on the left is my config and stuff like that. So we're going to have to upgrade to include the versions in there too. So we've got jobs, we've got build and test. So in this sort of case, we've got build on the left. We will have to name this like build build and test Docker or something like that. Working directory, we don't have working directory or anything like that. We've got the Docker, so I know that we should definitely be upgrading that Docker version. See image. Okay, let's remove that over there. Let's go to Circle CI, Python images. So 312. Oh, we've got 312 node. Build essentials, Ubuntu, curl, Docker, more. All right. I think we just need the simple version, 312.0. All right. He's done. We might as well fix it up at the same time. Then they've got the steps. So we've got the checkout, we've got the run. So we're building the virtual environment. We've got the command in there too, where we set up the virtual environment, we activate everything. We install everything from dev. We install coverage. Sweet. We then running the tests. So they've got a similar sort of thing, and command and all that kind of stuff. And then we store the artifacts. Now I see down here we've got the Cypress and all this stuff here. We're going to remove that. I feel like if we have build and test the backend, like so. And then we have one called build and test frontend over here, like this. We won't have a working directory, but we'll have Docker with a image of CM node. Oh, what node versions are there? So I'm just going to click on node. (21.2). Yeah, 21.2.0. Just double checking that. Yep, 21.2.0. And then we want steps. We want checkout. We want run. Name. We want the name is to install npm command npm install that's updating that. All right, restore cache. It's getting the latest npm. Okay. So I'm seeing what they've done, and I'm going to kind of replicate it. We won't need these 3 lines. And I think this is jobs parallel. So if I go circle CI jobs parallel, testing, splitting, parallelization, introduction, we just need jobs build. That's one of them. I just need examples. Oh, they're going in like this. Okay, I think I'm doing this wrong. All right. npm install. This would actually be name install npm packages. I'm just gonna hit save. Now, there is a way to validate the Circle CI stuff. We're just going to go all the way up. All right. It won't be on this tab. It'll be on this tab. Circle CI config validation. Error. Socks, your head's in the way. All right. Config compilation contains errors. Config compilation contains errors. There are jobs referenced in the workflow that have not been defined. Build. There are jobs referenced in the workflows that have not been defined. Build. All right. That's as simple as okay, cool. I'm going to go into this. I'm just going to delete this. See what happens. Is valid. All right. There are jobs referenced in the workflows that have not been defined. Build. Where are my workflows? It's been such a long time since I've set this up. Oh, Socks. Oh my God, Socks, you're trying to check yourself on the cord. Circle CI. I'm just going to copy this, because hopefully somewhere someone can be like, oh yeah, that's just over there. Build and test, deploy and test. I want to do these in parallel. Jobs. So build, run. Oh, is that how I do it? I have jobs. Yep. Looks like you're trying to build a simple deployment pipeline. All right, no. So in this sort of case, it'll be, if so, I think there's no reason to have a separate workflow at all. Assume you want to, all right, so build and test, and then we have jobs. Build, test, lint. All right. And if I go up here, jobs, build, all right. Specify parallel environments, run jobs. All right, jobs, build, Docker, parallelization, and then oh, workflows. Oh, where's workflows then? No. This is okay. Confused. Okay, so they've got jobs, they've got test. And at the bottom, they've got, they've got stuff at the bottom. We don't. It could be the case that this is quite old and I need to update this. So what I'm going to do is circle CI Django example. And we're just going to update. All right, we don't need to create an app or anything like that. Create an Angular, yeah. Oh, God. I just, Circle CI configuration. Let's just copy this. We're just going to paste it in. we know there's going to be a problem. So we've got build, Docker, we've got the image. We are definitely using 12.0. Restore cache. So they've got it all like that, and that's, yeah, that's the same. All right. I think it's 2.1. Let's validate, make sure we haven't broken anything. All right, cool. No, that won't work. Build and test. Nighty night, Sandy Lee. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope you get a good rest. So yeah, thank you. Enjoy your evening. Okay. Doesn't like that. And it might be because I need workflows. So workflows, build and test backend. Jobs, build and test. Yeah, this is getting really confusing. It's one of those things that you set and forget. All right. I don't know where I put my workflows. So I'm gonna go workflows. I'm gonna type in build, jobs, build and test backend, build and test frontend. And then they've got jobs, build and test, backend, and build and test frontend. Sweet. All right, cool. That worked. Whether or not it actually runs our tests, don't know. Hopefully it does. So we've got the workflows. So parallelization, if hopefully test splitting. So we want to do something like, kind of like this with how splitting tests work. All right. Jobs builder and parallelization. I don't know if that we can do that at the oh, okay. No, I see. I see. It's done at the up here. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, cool. So what we got: build and test front end, Docker image, this, check out run. So we've got the run. Let's do a run. Name is going to be update npm. Command will be sudo npm install global npm. All right, cool. We're happy. Install npm packages. It's pretty stock standard. They've got restore cache. Okay. Restore cache. I'm just going to copy this. There's no need to do it like that. All right, cool. And then install dependencies. All right, npm install legacy peer deps All right, cool. Save cache key. All right, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. It looks like all of these are pretty simple. So what we need to do is we've got the save cache. It'll save the cache as packalogic. Yep. All right, into there. We're all happy. This is all good. This is all good. Run test for the application. So this is run unit, the test unit tests for VueJS. All right. And in this sort of case, npm run unit test. Done. And then we've got the workflows. So this should work perfectly fine. We're just going to go back to that cache stuff. So we're going to go back here. After checkout, we're going to restore cache. Like so. All right, so we're happy with this. Then run command, install the requirements, building virtual environment. This is what we do. So we're happy with that. And then we save the cache after that. So save cache, yep. All right. And then we run our tests. Now we want to also run our coverage sort of stuff in here too. So what we actually do is command activate CLA coverage. And we run all that and then we store artifacts. So what we want to do is we want to copy this because this will run everything. Coverage HTML. So it'll be root project HTML coverage. So if we go back to our automate this, run unit test. They're not doing the coverage there though. All right. Don't know what I'm going to do with the coverage here. Okay, store artifacts. So the path is going to be project. And they've got HTML coverage. I think in our case, it's going to be called coverage. Destination, I'm going to go tr2. Don't know if that exists. And we are going to validate everything. Sweet. Working perfectly fine. All right. One thing which I want to redo. I'm actually going to stop this Docker desktop. I'm going to go sudo service docker stop. Just had an idea, stuffing Docker service, but it can still be activated by a Docker socket. All right, sweet, that's fine. We want to, how to install this locally. We want to install this. We want to go down to this. We're just going to copy this. We are going to just paste this in and we're going to hit enter. All right, cool. What we want to do is we want to go circle CI, local, execute, and then build. Still doesn't work. I was hoping that was it. That's fine. I can test this on my Mac. It's really annoying that I might need to uninstall Docker completely and get this all happening through snaps. But that's fine. This is a test system. I can easily do that. So what I want to do is git status, git all right, I want to remove first .circleci test, git status, git add, git commit, attempting to add unit tests for VueJS into circle CI. And the problem is, because we can't test locally, we're going to have to push. But I need to push my code anyway if I need to actually test this on the Mac. So let's go to circle CI. It's opening this up. Ooh, release is new. Release is now open in preview. Integrate Circle CI with your deployment platforms. We currently support deployments to Kubernetes clusters. Ooh, all right. I don't do much of that, but about. Ooh, this is. Sweet, dashboard. There we go. Oh. Yeah, this is broken now. All right, go back. Yes, because I've moved it. All right, projects. Let's go NearBeach. Oh, I might need to add in my organization. Check permissions. All right. Grant. All right, give me 2 seconds. Sorry. Okay, sorry, just the authenticator stuff. Oh, just wait. All right, cool. You can't see my keyboard. All right, that should now have access. Sweet. All right, I'm going to go back here. I'm going to go workstation. I'm going to go dashboard. It does look like it's running it and building it. but we get that error. I might need to we need to go and set up projects for this. There we go. Here we go. All right, it looks like I've got two here, which is great news. We've got the build and test backend, which looks like it's run perfectly fine. So uploaded artifacts. Sweet. So we can actually go to artifacts. Ooh, we got timings. Got tests. All right. So we can actually go into the index. And this is essentially all of our stuff in here. So we can see that we need user views to actually have more unit tests. So we're not doing nothing against new user save or anything like that. So we've got to start implementing this process, which hopefully will get done. It's going to be piecemeal type of stuff. Okay, if we go back to the Circle CI application itself, we actually want to go to the build itself. So we're still building and testing the front end, which this one looks like it's taking a lot longer to do. And it took 3 minutes to actually run, which, you know, it happens. It's uploaded the artifacts. If we go to the artifacts, we can go straight to the index, which should be right there. Perfect. All right, I am happy with this. This is working perfectly. That is one thing which we did want to actually get done. All right. Holy hell. My whiteboard looks like it has been crossed out like there's no tomorrow. The next thing which we could potentially quickly look at, it is almost 10:30 here. It does mean that I should be finding someone else to raid very shortly, but we can quickly get this sort of looked at. We have, I close that and I close that. We have a GitHub action called collect static files. Now this should be renamed, and it should be named to something like deployment. So it only happens on publish. So it's a release types published. The workflow, essentially, we've got the jobs, deploy. So I need to put in both the workflow dispatch. I think I need to actually specify what jobs are in here. So I'll have a deploy, and I'll have another one which relies heavily on this being released first. So the idea is we've got to figure out how to do this properly. So what we want to do is we want to install all dependencies and stuff like that, but we also want to deploy to PyPI. So let's go GitHub Actions, deploy to PyPI. Ooh, this is almost finished. All right. So publishing, package, distribution, release using GitHub Actions, CI/CD workflows. So allows you a series of commands, whether an event occurs and so forth like that. So what we want to do is we want to actually replicate what we've already got. So if we go to NearBeach, read the docs, and we'll see our new documentation, which we did tonight. I'm having trouble with the internet. Am I getting... Oh yeah, no, I'm still getting good uploads. Alright, if we go to procedures, deployment of NearBeach, essentially we want to do this sort of stuff. I feel like that's going to be really easy to do. But we need to actually do it before all of this stuff, because this actually pulls down NearBeach. But what we could potentially do is not have it pull down NearBeach. What we could have it do is it will just run everything, and then collect the static files and all that kind of stuff. Potentially. Because, yeah, this installs requirement dev, collects static. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is on the local. This is with the setting up the source code there. So we could potentially get it running before this. Sorry, so we've got this setting up. We could add in another step before this, called publish PYPI. Because this doesn't install NearBeach. Memory serves me correctly, and I'm just double checking that. This will forward to the new address. Collect static files. We're going to click on the latest one. We're going to open up our deploy. We're going to set up Python. Install dependencies, actually. Install dependencies. So, and what we want to do... Yeah, it doesn't install NearBeach, but it installs all our dependencies and so forth like that, which is fine. Alright, so what we could potentially do is get it to install all the dependencies and so forth like that. We could potentially get it to quickly... Ooh, this... Alright. So this will actually change to deploy NearBeach.yaml. Deploy NearBeach. So on release, jobs, Ubuntu latest, steps, action, check, yep. So what we need is a name. Deploy NearBeach to PYPI. All right. We have a simple run. We also need to make sure that pip install the wheel and so forth like that. Yeah, I know, Socks. This is exciting. Because we don't need to worry too much about that because this is a fresh environment that we've just installed. So we need to set up twine and wheel. Twine is a utility for publishing packages on PYPI. Yep, all right, cool. Reference, yep. Set up tool extensions for building, yep, all right, sweet. This is what we want, all right. So, pip install twine and wheel. So run. And then it is should be as simple as if we copy this and copy this. Oh, how do we pass our credentials? And this is where we had something for this. I think I am jumping too far forward. I need just a little bit more research first. Okay. And hello, Memo Twitch, or Memo Twitch. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're going well. Welcome, welcome, everyone. We want the ability for Docker files to be built automatically from a release trigger. The problem is the release trigger will happen in a separate... Oh, that's it's not what we want. So welcome everyone who's joined. I am Robotic Head. I am currently working on a project management system, which you can see right in front of us right now. Essentially tonight we've done a bunch of stuff. So we've fixed our documentation. We've added more boilerplate unit testing for the VueJS side of things, and we've actually got unit testing for the VueJS side of things working in Circle CI, which is great. Everything's fine. Oh, that's great to hear. Yeah, everything's fine here. So yeah, I'm just figuring out right now, we're looking at automating the build process for NearBeach. So we currently have documentation here. This is a living page, so this document is getting changed quite a lot. We're looking at what we can actually remove that is manual busy work. So at the moment, we can't remove this particular step, but we can remove this, and we should be able to remove this where that deployment process happens in a release on GitHub. So I'm just remembered that I need credentials to be able to push from GitHub Actions all the way over into the PyPI. So I did remember that I had something in here. So this is new method of building. Yep, we're fine with that. I know that there was something I had to look up, and I've absolutely forgotten it. Trusted publishing. Sorry, it's PyPI. Trusted publisher. All right, cool. So this, I do believe I've set this up on my current computer. So the idea is we should be able to use this for GitHub Actions. It's a question. Oh, wait. Using Trusted Publishing socks. Can I have my mouse? Thank you. Using Trusted Publishing with GitHub Actions. The PyPI currently supports Trusted Publishing with GitHub Actions using their support for OpenID Connect. After configuring PyPI to give a trusted GitHub repository workflow, users of the GitHub Actions can adopt the publishing by removing username and password fields in the workflow configuration and adding permission generated an identity token. So what we want is PyPI publish, upload the release of the PyPI, runs on the latest. Yep. All right. So permissions, we need to go into here. So I believe that will happen after runs on. Yep. Permissions. And then we need important. This permission is mandatory for trusted publishing. ID token. Right. Okay. And ID token Right, sweet. Okay, using the PYPA GitHub Actions is strongly recommended but not required. More details, all right, in our documentation. Okay, using trusted publishers, their support for OpenID Connect. Let's have a look at this. Oh, small text. Okay, about security hardening with OpenID Connect. GitHub Actions workflows are often designed to access cloud providers such as AWS, Azure, and so forth like that, in order to deploy software or use in the cloud services. Before the workflow can access these resources, it will supply credentials such as password or a token to the cloud provider. These credentials are usually stored as a secret in GitHub. The workflow presets the secret to cloud provider every time it runs. However, using hardcore secrets requires you to create credentials in the cloud provider and then duplicate them in GitHub as secret. With OpenID Connect, OIDC, you can take a different approach by configuring your workflow to request a short-lived access token directly from the cloud provider. Your cloud provider also needs to support OIDC on their end, and you must configure a trust relationship that controls which workflows are able to request access token. Providers that currently support OIDC include Amazon Web Services, Azure, Google Cloud Platform, and HashiCorp Vault, among others. All right, cool. Benefits of using OIDC. By updating the workflows to use OIDC tokens, you can adopt the following good security practices. No cloud secrets. Sweet. All right, that makes sense why there's that ID token right. You don't need to duplicate your cloud credentials as long-lived GitHub secrets. Instead, you can configure the OID trust on your cloud provider and then update your workflow, request short-lived access. All right, sweet. Authentication and authorization management. You have more granular control over how workflows can use credentials using your cloud provider's authentication, authn, and authorize auth-sed controls. All right, sweet. Rotating credentials with. All right, cool. I can't believe I said all that really that fast. Okay, one thing which I am a little concerned about, even though I'm writing this out, I'm not going to commit this because I reckon this needs to go through a release candidate sort of thing. So the problem is I don't want to break a production build. I'm not so fussed about release candidates. The reason being is release candidates you shouldn't be using, they're just for testing and so forth like that. So yeah, but this looks good. It looks like I can hijack this, change it a few things, add in this, add in that, and be like, all right, cool. So we just need it to actually deploy, and then once it's deployed, do the static files. If we have a look at our documentation, let's go through our documentation. We'll still need to git pull and merge them in the main branch. We want to fix all the security issues before we push. We want to run the audit tools locally, definitely, because if there's anything that we need to fix it, and then we can do a quick shakeout test on our local. We won't need to do this anymore because that will happen on the server if we're pushing this. We still need to update the versions. All right, we still need to, we don't need to connect that anymore. We don't need to do the unit tests anymore. Locally, the end-to-end tests we still need to do. We might look at doing that with the Circle CI, but that will use up quite a lot of bandwidth on the Circle CI. I should put, I should go through my settings on Circle CI and be like, all right, anything that's older than a week, just delete. Because any artifacts, I don't need them after a week whatsoever. because a lot of this I can run locally. So I won't need to do that. The setup file, I'll still need to edit the setup file if there's any changes or something like that. That process is changing. So once again, that process will actually change with a release candidate. So there are a couple